It's a really great question. Alright, looks like our racers are almost ready.
But do you like the one in Mega Man DOS is the question.
I mean,
one that has like 200 HP.
There's no other Mega Man, really, let's be honest. Mega Man DOS is the end-all be-all. And you will see Mega Man DOS tonight.
Oh yeah.
We got Mega Man DOS and DOS 3. It's gonna be pretty great. I have not played Mega Man 11 yet. I really want to.
Me neither. I'm not a fan of kind of visual like core. I'm pretty sure it's a good game. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on the game just because, but like I just can't get into the mood to play it for some reason. I don't know. It's kind of like with TV shows where you're no, that's a good show, but you just can't get yourself to watch it because you kind of have to get on the mood to watch a certain TV show. Kind of get that with Mega Man 11 a little bit.
For sure. Looks like our racers are ready, so we're going to start this up. Here we go. Hang on a second.
Cutman first for everyone. Except Infinite Mystery is going the Gutsman route.
Yeah. Now, normally you want to do Cutman first so you can have access to beating Elecman as quickly as possible. That way you can get the early magnet beam, which will help you zip through this game. It's really one of the more fun speedruns on the NES if you abuse those glitches.
Oh yeah. Very technical. You want that magnet beam as soon as possible, and you want to like use the maximum out of it as much as you can, because it's just in this game it's the tool for going fast. You can sit with it, you can get up stuff with it. I think Kongcakes accidentally loaded a save state there, so he has to restart the game.
That's gonna set him back a little bit.
That will save some time. He just loads into Fireman.
It's a good strat. I wonder if it's gonna work for him.
Yeah, I think the timer was Kongcakes timer, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but
so that reset to here.
We got it rolling now.
We have timers for everyone, so we can just tell you, like, they are currently 1:20 in, and we tell you, of course, what their exact time is at the end. But, like, this is Mega Man 1 through 6, so I don't think, like, a few seconds will make too much difference.
Not at all. And honestly, all of this, even though we want to win and we want to have some good competition, everything's for charity, and we're just here having fun. We're glad to be putting on a good show for you guys, and hope you're enjoying it.
Oh, yeah. Here enemy doing, or everyone is doing, like one of the easiest trick in the game. You can just grab vertically in this game onto ladders. Like if you jump off screen and then hold up, you can grab a ladder that is on the bottom, and that just saves you falling down the screen basically.
Yeah, I'm not quite
and
sure.
Here is Cutman.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I was just gonna say, I'm not quite sure. It seems like in this game, the floor and the ceiling are somehow connected.
Oh yeah, that's... Programming-wise, that's because they are kinda in an array, and if you like go, like, to prevent underflow and overflow, they kinda loop around.
Okay.
So you kind of land into the bottom part if you jump out of the stream, and a lot of games have that. And it's actually not that trivial to work around that, really. So, especially the early Nintendo games have a lot of that. That's also in a lot of games where you kind of jump off the screen and there are like spikes in the bottom, you die.
Sure.
I think this game has it too.
Enemy having a little bit of trouble with that initial jump there. Those are pretty tight windows on that. So it's a little tricky.
Yeah. Another trick in this game to save some extra seconds is using the select button, which is unique to this Mega Man, and a pause button that doesn't bring up the weapon menu. You can just double tap that pause button, select, to basically negate any hit animation that Mega Man took. So that way you can basically just run through enemies without getting pulled back when you get hit.
So Gutsman as a starting point allows you to get into the area with the magnet beam without having to zip.
Yeah. So you see it coming up here on Toad's screen.
Oh no.
He just slips into the... Oh no, and he, like, this is exactly what Infinite Mystery is trying to prevent here by going Guts first. Because if you land in that little box, if you, like, misdo the zip there, you basically soft lock. You cannot finish the game and you have to reset the whole game.
Yeah, and unlike the other Mega Mans, Mega Man 1 does not have a password system. So if you soft lock, you have to go back to the beginning.
So that is the prison basically there. And what separates you from grabbing the magnet beam without doing that is just holding the left button for basically one frame too much, and then suddenly are in the box.
So you want to do like really bad death on Cutman there. Did some weird little zip there. I've never seen that happen before. He got under the block in the beginning of Cutman's room. I guess he's trying to do it again.
Or is he trying to use the Guts block to... Oh, interesting. I never saw that before. I think that's to get into position. Oh no, he's actually using Guts. He's using the select glitch to kill him, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep, enemy got through. No jail for enemy, so that's gonna put him in a pretty solid lead here. And Kong also able to get it without getting in jail, so... as you see, I am use that select glitch. Not only does it allow you to prevent knockback and push on through with some iframes, but you can cancel out the boss iframes and cause them to have damage continuously. You'll see that on the boss, the Yellow Devil in Wily 1.
Yeah, Yellow Devil, Iceman.
Yeah.
Especially with like big projectile weapons like the Elec Beam, it's very useful because the Elec Beam stays in the enemy's hitbox for a long time. But also beware, if there's something in your hitbox, it resets your iframes too, so you will take damage every time you do it while something is in your hitbox. So you have to make sure that when you do this glitch, that nothing is currently hitting you.
Yeah. Because you will get trashed.
Oh yeah.
Kong taking that ladder section very safe. Those lightning charges hit for quite a bit. Toad back on Elect Man. So
yeah, Toad should be able to catch up here. Toad is probably Mega Man 1 being one of his most beloved games.
Yeah.
He's ran it for a long time, and he's gonna run it again at the end of this NES Blitz. Enemy doing some nice zips here in the ice stage with the magnet beam. If you are on the top of the screen and you can place the magnet beam exactly at the right pixel, you can zip to the right as long as your ice beam is. That pixel is basically very hard to hit those, so you have to be... you only have that many tries, of course, because you run out of weapon energy. And the good runners just get it every time, first try. It's just amazing to see.
There's a couple of visual cues you can do, like Kong got it there. Very well done. And it just lets you zip through. Oh no, Kong fell though. He didn't get the second half of that. So
for the second one is actually a lot easier since you just have to hold B and A at the same time and the right button. And then you can do the vertical zip. But Kong knows the... like, funny thing is if some runners fall down there, they don't know how to do the Yoko blocks because they never do them in practice.
I can tell you, I am very familiar with those blocks.
And those are probably the hardest Yoku blocks in all of Mega Man history, I think, because they are really... They did a good job in like making the actual Yoku blocks a puzzle there.
Yeah. I think Mega Man 3 has a couple that are pretty good too, but nothing like this. Enemy going through Fireman stage now. He's got a pretty
Fireman
good
stage.
He's on a good pace right now with...
Oh yeah. Fireman stage has also a very interesting zip coming up. Not sure if enemy's gonna do it because if you fail it, you lose a lot of time.
Right.
If you get it, kind of have to be fast for it to save a lot of time. And it's not that hard since you can set it up on a ladder. You don't have to like hit the right pixel from the jump.
Right.
But it's still easy to mess up in the follow-up execution where you have to have the right timing to jump out of it, or else you just die.
For sure. And looks like enemy's gonna try to go for it. You can get it with a ladder placement. And let's see if he nails it. He got it. Very good.
Yeah, good job there. You can zip a little bit further, but the further you zip, the more dangerous it becomes, and it doesn't save that much time. If you skip that first initial section where you have to go up and then right left, that saves most time already. And here, enemies going for some corridor zips. They don't save much time, but like, if you get them, it's basically yours.
Yeah, it does. You don't lose time going for them, so there's no harm in trying. You see that select glitch again. And he's able to take out Fireman. Toad's on Iceman.
Yeah, Toad catching up a little bit there.
Yeah. Little bit
no
of
trouble with the vertical zip there. And these shooting platforms in Mega Man 1, they are treacherous. So, of course, if you have the magnet beam and you know how to use them in this section, you won't have any trouble with the platforms because you won't ever be on the platform. But if you are on a platform, if you get hit, you just fall through. You're dead. And sometimes you just fall through anyways.
You see Toad getting 2 corridor zips. Actually, zips right into Iceman's chamber too. Oh no! Are you serious?
Oh no!
Oh my god, that's another soft lock, I think.
Oh no! Toad zipped too far. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
He is.
Oh no!
I never saw it. He can actually re-enter the door.
Oh, that's crazy.
I've never seen that before.
Wow, that was... I have never seen that happen. That is incredible. Managed to avoid the soft lock. Wow. I'm putting on a showcase for you here, folks.
Oh yeah. Interesting, since like the boss half already spawned on the right side when he was in the corridor. Here comes probably one of the more easiest zips in Bombman.
Yeah.
It saves a lot of time, so everyone should go for it. This is probably the first zip you want to learn, basically, to
It's super easy.
get familiar.
It gives you a good fundamental of how the other zips work. Just being able to do that one, because there's really no danger in trying for it. And if you miss...
Except dying.
Well, yeah, there's that. Oh, Toad got the big fire zip. Very nice.
Very
First
nice,
fire zip.
Toad opting not to go for the other zip. Like with all the bad luck he had so far in the run, I can fully understand why.
Yeah, this is a great series. It's honestly some of the most fun games to speedrun on the NES.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably one of the best speedruns in general, just Mega Man games.
Enemy got 2 corridor zips and guts, man. Very nice.
Very nice. See if he gets the ass grab.
If he doesn't, he should have to reset.
Oh yeah. That's
Nope,
the rule.
doesn't get it. That's a reset. The dark horse here, the underdog, Infinite Mystery, taking out Fireman there. I think he just has maybe 1 or 2 more. I think just Bomb Man now, because he already beat Gutsman. Yeah, he's on his
Yeah,
final.
Infinite Mystery is always like persistent and steady, just coming for you, basically.
Yep, that's right. First of 6 games, and they just get progressively longer and longer. 5 and 6, they just feel like such a long game. But I guess 3 is also pretty long.
3 is pretty long, yeah. Especially with like the dark stages that nobody likes. I never mind them though.
Murdoch says 10 levels in the first, 14 in 2. So, right there you have almost half as many levels. Kongcakes having a little bit of trouble against Gutsman there. Oh,
The Gutsman can be brutal if you get shot on the back. Although what's interesting is if you walk with a magnet beam, you basically have full fall speed immediately, which can be sometimes a little bit treacherous, as you just saw in enemy speed. If his magnet beam was a little bit short, he would just like zip into the spikes even. And keep in mind, these spikes, they do not work like some of the other spikes in Mega Man game. Even if you have iframes on, you still die in the first touching of them.
Kong beats Gutsman.
And here comes the Yellow Devil. You see the use of the select glitch. It's a pretty hard fight casually, actually. This game is generally pretty hard casually.
Yes. Definitely the hardest of the Mega Mans, I think. Very close second to beat Mega Man 3.
Mega Man 3 is pretty hard. Even though in Mega Man 3 you have all the passwords and you can like fill up on E-tanks, like kind of grind them. Still a very hard game though. And Toad gets the ass grab. So run is validated on Toad's side. Kong in the first valley stage, enemy in the second valley stage. There's a zip you can do on the second valley stage, which is absolutely not marathon safe, and nobody should ever do it in a marathon. Which lets you skip these 3 fights, kinda.
Right.
But it involves a series of frame perfect inputs, which can soft block you easily. And even sometimes, I think, subpixels can softlock you too there.
Yeah, it can be pretty gnarly. Murdoch here, dropping some knowledge. Apparently Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 all have the same amount of stages.
That's interesting.
So technically Mega Man 3 has the most stages. Ooh, Toad has to be careful. There are no iframes for spikes.
Yeah, enemy tried to do a little bit of a vertical zip there. I think he had to go off the wall prematurely to not die there. So what you originally want is like, if you do it perfectly, there would be no enemies in the lower part of this section, so you can just walk through. Here's the fight against the doppelganger. Very hard fight casually, but if you know his pattern and if you know like what weapon to use, you can kind of get him in a good pattern where you can hit him every time and he misses every time. Yo, Toad.
Pretty tough.
Sorry?
Just mentioning that the clone fight can be pretty tough.
Yeah. So enemies setting up another zip here. This zip is very fun to do if you get it right. Since it basically zips you through the entire level.
Yeah, you avoid that whole hallway section. It's super fast. Toad Toad Infinite Mystery and Kongcakes, all on Wily too.
Toad going for a Wily 2 zip there. Let's see if you can get it.
Here we go.
As you can see, like you have to be frame perfect with each of these jumps, else you just fall down again and you lose a lot of time.
You got it. Let's hope he doesn't softlock. You got it. Nice. So
Very
that's gonna
nice.
despawn everything between here and the boss. Just gives him a clear walkway. No dupes for enemy. Are dupes overrated? Dupes are not overrated. Yeah, very important. You can see Toad just waltzing through everywhere scot-free because he has despawned the enemies.
Yep. And Toad's catching up. He's now on the same boss that currently Kongcakes is. And just one stage behind enemy, like one full stage, just still third stage with the giant zip there. Let's hope that enemy gets the Bombman zip. This zip can be brutal if you miss it, but he gets it first try, no problem. That skips a lot of refights. It's probably one of the hugest time saves, especially in the Wily stages.
That is probably the biggest time save in the game. Kong trying for that hallway zip. You have to get the magnet beam on the right pixel for all of these tricks. There are ways that you can do it. Toad just showed an example. If you buffer the magnet beam on the screen transition, it'll drop in the right position.
Yeah.
Toad got both of them though. So did Kong. They're both going to be...
But also depends from what height you fall into the next screen. If you fall from too far up, you don't get it. If you fall from too low, you don't get it.
Enemy finishing Mega Man 1 on to Mega Man 2.
See them dupes. I don't think Kongcakes got a dupe.
2 dupes for Toad.
There's
so
one for Toad, yeah, 2.
3 dupes.
There we go.
Nope, just the 3. With that, Toad pulls ahead of Kongcakes. Enemy still in first place. I am not too far behind. Oh,
Yeah,
is that
I
one
am
dupe?
on the
I thought
same
I saw.
stage.
Oh, okay, 2 dupes. Yeah. I am's doing a little bit of a different setup. You can place a beam down there to give you the reach. Still a little tricky though. And he's out of magnet, so he's got to do the walk of shame.
Yeah, it's not too bad since you have the water kind of pushing you a little bit faster.
Yeah. Toad having a little bit of trouble with this zip here. He's gonna walk away to get some energy refill for his weapon. Kongcakes having the same trouble. Toad opted to just say, no zip for me.
Yeah, there's... I mean, it saves some time, but if you like have to retry it 5 times, then probably not worth it.
So IM is taking the safe route. He's not going for dupes. He's killing the first couple of bubbles first. Oh no, Toad took a death. He's gonna probably want a game over here. But he might just opt to try for that again. Kongcakes taking a death. I don't know if he can do the Oh, he got the zip. Okay, I must have missed him getting that zip.
So as Murdoch, says correctly, you do a flashman first to get item 3 to use an impediment stage. There's an alternative route which isn't that much slower, I think 14 seconds, which is airman second if you don't want to do the fast air.
Right. Yes, they will all be playing through Mega Man 2 through 6 after this. Although I'm not sure who's going to be using Rockman and who's going to be using just regular Mega Man.
Here comes a zip on enemy's screen.
Yep. Nicely done. Kongcakes on the Mega Man 2. Toad coming up behind him. I am not too far behind. What's going on, Mo? How you doing? And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we love putting on good shows for you here at RGL TV, but this weekend we are doing it for charity. You can donate directly to us through our PayPal link through Streamlabs. You could donate some bits, or you could donate directly to our CrowdRise page. All proceeds from this weekend are going to be going to feed hungry children worldwide. It's a very good cause. Lazy Sunday, I'm loving it. And you type !charity, which I will do for you. Toad is on to Mega Man 2 now. And looks like he's going with the standard Mega Man as well. So, don't think anyone's going to be doing Rockman 2 tonight.
Yeah, I don't think any of them really learned Rockman 2 since you kind of have to relearn all the boss battles, and it's probably will be slower for a lot of time while you're learning Rockman 2 over Mega Man 2.
Yep, that's right, Rockman 2. They didn't put a difficulty selection on the US. I'm sorry, on the Japanese version, which is Rockman 2. Just here in the US, we got the easy mode and the actual mode.
And I am coming up on the finishing touch for Mega Man 1, and he got it. So everyone is on to Mega Man 2 now. You can see enemy using Flash Stopper to get to the first section, then switching to item 1 and trying to do the fast air. Unfortunately, misses jump and falls, and now he has the game over because he doesn't have enough item 1 to do this again. Or is he doing the slow? Oh no. I would not recommend doing it slow, you just lose more time. You can also switch to heat here to save a little bit of time on the what enemy's doing here now.
Right.
To instantly get the death instead of like the death and then a fanfare or something. Kongcakes doing air second, which means it's gonna be slow, but it's much safer than what enemies was doing, the like heat second and using item 1 to do first air. Let's see if he gets it this time. It's a very tough timing.
Now he has no flash, so he's gonna have to.
Yeah, and what he's doing here is a lot harder than like just using flash to get through. Like you have to land on this one pixel next to the spikes and then jump over them as you just die. The first hard part is done for enemy, now he just needs to get the last part. It's okay to take damage there. It's okay to use an extra item there as long as you can make it across the damn bridge, pit. What you can also do is, if you keep at least 2 birds on the screen from the first act, there's a certain pixel where you can jump from, and then the birds will have the same pattern. You can't get 2 mini birds to follow you, no other bird will spawn, so you can just run through without taking damage. Fortunately, enemy a little bit low on HP. Fortunately though, this is Mega Man US, so you get a lot of health drops along the way usually. There we go. And this health drop is costing him some time now. But at least there will be absolutely no problem against the airman. There's some tricks to make airmen faster. You can hit him through these kind of patterns. You can also take damage on purpose to avoid getting the wind in your face in a lot of cases. So you can just stay in airman's face and just hit him. Because you kind of like, your iframes will put you through the next cycle of little tornadoes. I am also going with air second, like Kongcakes. And Toad is on to Airman now as his third stage, since Toad is also going for fast air. If Toad can get fast air on his first try here, Toad will gain a significant amount of time over enemy here. And that will make it a lot closer now. Enemy's still in the lead, of course. Unfortunately. Yeah, if that item 1 reaches the top of the screen, you fall through it. You cannot land on it anymore.
Enemy's going for a zip here, which skips a huge portion of the Crash Man stage.
Unfortunately, he set up the item 1 a little bit too far to the left, so what you want is you want to run against the top section of that thing without the item 1 despawning. Like, the 1 still has to be to the left of the little thing, So it's what I do. I basically put my foot on the leftmost part of the platform he's placing it from, like that, and then you can just run against the wall and you basically get it every time. Of course, that's a little bit slower than how the very top tier players are doing it. They're doing like a zip before that, which is like TAS crash zip. It's incredibly hard to do.
Oh no, Toad taking another death there.
And what we just saw on enemy screen was a basically a death warp. What you do is with the zip kind of are out of bounds in a way. You run to the right side, there will be no enemies there, but then if you pass the checkpoint and die, you just restart at that checkpoint you just passed, or at least the game thinks you passed. So that way you can skip a lot of sections that take a lot of time, but especially in Crash where you have like this elevator section, it takes a lot of time. There we go, this looks better from Toad's perspective, but... He didn't want to take the extra damage there to save some extra time, so he didn't jump into the guy. And that cost him because his jump was a little bit too short.
Looks like Toad's just gonna opt for
low air.
Which at this point it's not really.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference.
Like Yalesrick and I were saying earlier during our LTTP race, sometimes you can do little tricks and try them once or twice and you'll still save time, but if you keep going too much, the time saves are just completely negated.
Yeah, and you can even lose time. Yeah, Toad makes it across finally. Not sure how many lives he has left. He needs to keep track of his lives now if like he lost one before, because there are sections where you want to take a death, like we just saw an enemy in Crashman's stage. If you don't have enough lives left and you think you have enough lives left and you like take that death, you game over and you have to restart the stage. So that's always a danger. Certainly happened to me a lot of time. I mean, enemy onto Quickman stage. It always seemed like a very hard stage as a kid, but actually it's really not that hard. See if he is going to do it in the dark or if he's going to switch the light back on. He is going to do it in the dark. Let's see if he still remembers the movement here and when to use the flash stopper, because you have to use it. Like, unlike doing it in the normal way, you have to use a flash stopper because the patterns that you would see here in the dark a little bit, like the stage is a little bit different since you are in a zip stage state, kinda still. The beams would just kill you if you didn't use flash stopper, but it normalizes halfway through. Now here comes the most difficult part. It's set up in the dark of the zip. Fortunately, he doesn't get it. Immediately opts to not do it anymore, which is a good decision.
That's a very good
because like at that point you would just take more damage and possibly die to Quickman.
It's just a little too nerve-wracking to.
Yeah, and even if you get zipped after that, there is a possibility to soft lock.
Yeah.
And you have to restart, put in the password, and restart on Quickman. Kongcakes, however, switched on the light. Let's see if he remembers. And now you can see like the magic behind it, why the things would kill you, since you see the hitboxes of the stage doesn't line up, but now it does again. Like halfway through it lines up again.
thought for a second there Toad was gonna go for the biggie.
He was probably thinking about it.
Oh.
Oh, that's a little bit too close, fortunately. So now he's gonna wait for the little tin man to come down, so he has time to set up his other item.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, unfortunately that costs weapon energy, which you kind of want for the parts coming up, but it's just like, it's not a big deal.
What's going on, Silver?
You will have to, yeah, you will have to like climb a few ladders manually, where you would like use item 1 instead usually. Enemy coming up on Metal Man. Metal Man, not a hard boss as you can see. It's basically a pushover. And if you use the like right jumping pattern, he doesn't even shoot.
Kong seems to have gotten some ground gained on enemy here. Not too far behind.
Oh yeah.
Half stage.
Yeah, this is where like Airman first paid off big time. Because he didn't lose a bunch of time trying to go for fast air. And even though on paper it's the slowest strat, it paid off going for safety. I believe that also was his mantra in the 4-6 Robot Master race, where Kong would always go for the most safer but more consistent strats, and a lot of time win races by just not dying doing the more risky strats.
Sometimes in marathon settings, doing the fastest isn't always the best. Races and marathons are a lot different than RTA.
Oh yeah. Enemy now doing the Goodwood Zip, which involves you doing a series of like wraps and zips to basically fake the game out again like you did in the Crashman stage. You want to basically walk to the right a bit there. You have to do some pretty accurate jumps here to not like fall and hit, because you kind of want to go basically to a point where you cross the boss room. Once you learn it, it's not that hard. But one little mistake can cost you a lot of time here.
Absolutely.
And he got the zip. Easy peasy. Probably one of the biggest time saves in this game. Toad almost did the flash stopper a little bit too late there. That beam was right in his neck. I believe only Bubble Man is left for me, yes.
I believe so.
Oh, we're going Bubble Man last. I usually do Woodman last, but it doesn't matter at that point. Like, you don't need the weapons for anything. He's using item 2 to get by the frogs here. Good choice. Unfortunately, that means we will not see the item 2 zip, which is one of my favorite zips. It doesn't save much time and it costs you more time if you fail it, but it's just looks so cool.
It's swaggy.
You will see another big time save zip here coming up though with item 1, just a standard getting in the ceiling, just zipping to the right. You can set it up while falling here. Switches to metal since that's the best weapon in the game and makes quick work of these little shrimps here. And this is where you would do the item 2 sip. Like if you have to like take a damage boost to get the iframes and then get into the wall with item 2. Really cool. Kongcakes done with Woodman. I did not see if he got the wood zip, but probably since he finished it so fast.
He did not go for the wood zip.
Oh, he did not go for the wood zip, okay.
Moving on to the Wily stages. Kong's gonna be right behind him. Toad and I am are pretty much neck to neck right now.
Yeah, they're in the same bus.
So we've got we got a good race going on here.
Yeah, it's still in anyone's grasp. This whole race. You can easily lose a lot of time in the later Mega Mans. Or gain a lot of time, I guess. Enemies now trying to do like the vertical step. This one is really hard to set up. Oh no, he's just giving it. It's probably for the best, since like it just doesn't save enough time to warrant you using that much item 1 to retry, and also losing a lot of time if he misses it.
Yeah, not at all. What's going on, BK? Toad is...
You can cross.
Go ahead.
You can cross this gap with just 3 item 1s, which enemy just does here. You can even get a vertical setup here for another sip, but it requires you to place the item 1s exactly at the right pixel. That's super hard.
Looks like Toad is opting to not go for the wood zip.
He might not have enough lives.
Oh, that could be.
Do it. Like I said earlier, if you don't have enough lives, you cannot do the sip because it involves you dying at the end. Enemy coming up to the dragon. Let's see if you do the fast red. No, he's doing... I mean, it's almost equally fast, probably like less than a second difference. So gotta be careful though. If he has indeed 0 lives here, and he takes a hit from the leaves, he will game over.
Whew.
Close one.
I thought those leaves were gonna hit him. I think enemy's too far over on that.
Yep, unfortunate. He has to die here. This is probably for me one of the scariest sips in the speedrun because it's so late in the game and every single mistake costs you dearly. Especially since the timing's so tight, these little enemies, they're constantly respawning. So you have to damage this exactly at the right point, and if you like let this enemy come with you, then you will not be able to get into the wall because he will just hit you.
That's a good example there. Enemy really doesn't have enough item 2 to do the intended.
He would have to game over. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. He's taking the damage was way too early. You have to take damage with exactly on the edge of the platform. But not too far to the right, or else the guy will come with you. It might be better to just jump in the spikes and just like... Oh, he already came over, so that's fine. He can go through the item too now. And get the safety E-tanks. He probably doesn't need that though. Interesting use of Flash Stopper here. Usually you would want to wait for the section coming up with like the stompers to use the Flash Stopper to not have to wait for the stomping things coming down, because they do a lot of damage. You can't just damage boost through them.
For sure.
Like you would use it right here. Oh, he's using item 1 to do it. I don't think that works. Oh, it apparently does work. What do I know? The nice thing about using Flash Stop in the earlier section is probably since you don't kill any of those enemies in that hallway, and since this is the US version of Mega Man, there's a ton of drops, so you will get slowed down a lot. But if you can time it right in the exact spots with Leaf Shield, you can negate most of the drops. There, Kongcakes is using the Flash Stopper in the second section. You can just walk through all the stompers. Toad was trying to do the zip and Wily one, unfortunately missed it, but gets the edge jump, which is also not trivial, so it didn't cost him a lot of time. And no extra item 1 use, so that's fine. Here we are in Wily 3, probably the easiest Wily stage. You can just hold right, and if you jump on the right part, you can do a set of full jumps to save tiny bit of time, because you go out of the water for a very short amount of time, and being out of the water you're a little bit faster. But that's just frames, not really significant. The guts machine. 2 jumps, very nice. Let's see if Toad gets the item 1 slip in Wily 2. That seems good. Nice. Uses item 1 to trigger in, which is costs you an item 1, but is a lot safer than using the A trigger to trigger it, which you have 4 frames to then to activate, and if you miss it, you're dead. While using item 1 for it is just possibly 100% safe. There we also see Toad using the Leaf Shield for this section here, and then using Flash Stopper later.
Yeah, that's a better way to go about it. Those stompers can be a real pain in the neck.
Yeah, you also don't have to pay in item 1 for it, since This item 1 is probably your most precious item in the Wily stages. Enemy in the treacherous purple hell. I hate this stage so much. It's where they suddenly decided, yep, this game is suddenly hard. Very hard. The reason why it's hard is less the stage and more the boss, in that you don't have enough weapon ammo to kill the boss and all the walls. So if you lack like one shot of crash, you can't kill the boss. And if you die on the boss once, and you used weapon energy, you have to grind on those stomper thingies, which is horrible. You can slip into the boss room, that saves you a little bit there by not having to use items to get there. If you oversip, that's, well, you kind of have to die. Also here, it's easy to oversip in the boss room, but he gets it no problem, and he places the first missile right.
Yep, that was perfectly done.
Yep. And now there's another missile you can place in exact perfect spot that saves you another crash missile. And you can do a damage transfer here, which he unfortunately didn't get.
Yeah, wasn't able to get damage transfer.
Yeah, basically what that does is it kills both of those enemies with just one missile. The reason why you want crash missiles still for the latest part of the game is that the Wily machine coming up after the refights actually is weak to crash bombs. And you can kill it much faster than you can with like other weapons. Very nice quick fight there. Kongcakes opting to go the bottom route, not doing a sip to get into the fight. You kind of have to take damage here. What you can do is you can pause buffer like you see Kongcakes doing here. And that makes you kind of invincible against their shots, because their shots are so fast that they just pass through you while you do your pause buffer basically. That helps you out if you are ever in a need to like save on if you're low on HP there in this boss.
Yeah. Toad entering purple hell now.
Yeah. Decides not to destroy this wall.
Good move there by Kongcakes.
Toad now in Wily 4. There are a few smaller sips you can do in the stage, very cool stuff. Meanwhile, enemy making short work of Flashman. He's a joke really. With Metal Blade on a flat stage. And on to the first Wily machine. And enemy's not using any crash missiles here. Oh, he doesn't have enough crash missiles, right. He just has one. So he's gonna use it here. And he kind of missed it, unfortunately, so now he has to use metal. I hope enemy remembers that he has still... Okay. Like, if enemy's HP would have gone low... Oh no, he actually gamma over, so it doesn't even matter that he had an E-tank there. And enemies onto the last stage.
There's a zip you can do here. I don't know if enemy's gonna go for it, but... Oh, he is.
He is, yeah. It's not a hard zip, but if you are on a good pace for PB, this zip can be so treacherous. Also, don't overzip. You can... It's not a soft block, but...
Oh no.
Oh no! Yeah. And you have to die now on the like droplets.
Very nice Wily 4 by Toad.
Yep. So it's now on to the refights. Toad actually caught up to Kongcakes now, very nice. Not caught up, but like it's in the same stage at least.
Yeah, that was the commentator's curse at its finest.
Oh, Toad, very nice, using airman weapon to kill wood. You can actually shoot through his leaf shield if you're close enough. And now you can decide if you want to use the pea shooter or if you want to use wood shield against airmen. Because wood shield, if you can actually get a pattern from him that you can pass it through to hit him, it does half of his HP in damage. So let's see if Toad picks up a health pack here, because he is a little bit low in her health for... Oh, he did pick up. Very good. So he's safe in the Wily machines now. Because he's not gonna take any damage against Flashman or Quickman. Not Quickman. Metalman.
Alright, Toad on the last stage and Kong moving on to Mega Man 3.
Yeah, and I am on to the refights. Toad unfortunately missed the sip. Can retry it. There we go. Oh, just don't touch the alien.
Don't you want to give it a big ol' hug?
Kongcakes doing Magnum in first, that's interesting. That's like I think past CC popularized this route when he first got world record. He's since moved on to Topman first, I think. Yeah. The initial route for this game was Gemini first, which hilariously main reason was that Gemini was such a pain in the ass. People wanted to have it out of the way. Yeah, Toad with the Topman first route. That's the standard here. Like the top level tricks in this game are crazy. Where you have to do like some top jumps very across gaps in Shadow Man that don't look like you can make them, but somehow you can make them. Enemy onto Heartman. The hard part about Heartman is probably not the Heartman, but the bees, which lag out the game a lot. Mega Man 3 already being notorious for being laggy as hell. Enemies smartly just using the screen to despawn all the bees. I am on to the last stage of Mega Man 2 now. Makes quick work of the riding machines. Kong on to Heartman. Enemies still in Heartman. I'm not they went different routes, so I'm not sure if enemy has. He probably has like a stage. A stage on Kongcakes still. Toad going Shadow Man second. Shadow Man, of course, being weak to the top weapon, which is the hilarious spin. See if Toad gets a right wall kill with a smash. Very nicely done. Some good mash there. This section, when it's done like by someone like Faster, looks so amazing because like they pre-shoot their pea shooter to hit exactly right, and like there's no slowing down. It's just great. And a lot of strategies in this game are less to like move faster, but also to reduce lag wherever possible, because this game just slows down a lot. So training those slides, also a skill you have to have from 3 onwards, training those slides. Each Mega Man game from 3 forward also has different slide mechanics for some reason. So a lot of times you cannot like cancel your slide or slide out, jump out of your slide. So you have to first like do a specific input to cancel your slide, like in Mega Man 6, I think. Okay, enemy onto Top Man now, so I'm not exactly sure what the exact amount of Robot Masters is that each one of them killed. Infinite Mystery doing his patented, what's his name, Needleman? First route. He's known for doing that route, and he's good at the game, so whatever works for him. Toad onto Gemini Man, probably the stage that most people enjoy the least in this game. There's a nice Proto Man skip in this stage by just sliding into him, and Toad also got the other sip, nicely done. That's the only sip you can see in Mega Man 3, basically, because they kind of quote-unquote fixed the game in that like sipping is kind of impossible now. Also a nice side effect about doing the skip and the Proto Man skip in Gemini stage is that you actually despawn the music. And since on the NES processor the music, unlike the Super NES, the music is processed by the main video, you actually reduce lag by despawning the music. Like if you do this on like Super Nintendo, you would not gain anything from it because like the music on Super Nintendo has its own chip.
Right.
But there are 2 instances where you can despawn. No, 3 instances actually. This one we just saw with the Proto Man skip. Then there is one in the Dark stage for Shadow Man. And then there is another one in the Wily stages, which is probably the hardest one to do because it is very dangerous since you have to kind of fake die. But there is really a good setup for it other than in the dark Shadow Man stage. Toad seems to have, unfortunately, game over, I think? Since I remember him being in this part already. Yeah, he definitely was in this part, so he must have died somewhere, unfortunately. Using the Rush Marine strats. Enemy done with Shadow Man now. Let's see how many Robot Masks he has beaten already. Okay, it's beaten 4 Robot Masters. On to Gemini stage now. And Toad has beaten 3 Robot Masters, so Toad is a full stage behind. Let's see, I am. I am has beaten 2 Robot Masters, so he's 1 stage behind Toad. And Kongcakes, I believe, also has beaten 3 now. Let's see. Three or 4. Yep, 4. So, in first place at the moment is Enemy. Then, about half a stage behind him is Kongcakes. A full stage behind it is Toad. And another stage behind Toad is I am currently. Not... Does Toad not have Rush Jet yet? I have a little bit of trouble with these Yoku blocks. I believe you can just jump up to the top right from that block he was standing on. I'm not 100% sure there. This is the one where you can easily die now, the last one. But has no problem with it. I believe one of the main reasons... Oh, he didn't have Rush Jet yet. I thought one of the main reasons why you would do top first is to go a route where you would have a Jet in the Magnet stage. Okay, but Enemy finishing up Gemini Man, Toad finishing up Magnet Man, Kong now in the second half of the Miniman, so I think nothing changed ranking wise. Enemy still in first, then Kongcakes, then Toad, then I am, I believe, yeah. Oh yeah, he can glitch it. Right. That is allowed. Any percent allows any kind of glitch. Like, so for example, the run they did in Mega Man 1, that was not any percent, because the any percent run in Mega Man 1 is just basically skipping to the credits. I believe that's the new route then with the glitching of a rush jet there, because that saves a ton of time. But probably Toad like didn't know how to do it, since I think when he last practiced this game, this trick was not yet discovered. So he just probably looked up the new route and just did that way. Oh, controller 2 things are banned, yeah. Oh, you need controller 2 to do it? Then it's maybe something different, I don't know. Got a nice Noodle laser going on here. Shout out to Noodle. I thought that the glitching of the jet wasn't discovered, but since if that is a controller 2 trick, that's probably not true. It probably was discovered then. My knowledge of Mega Man 3 speedruns unfortunately isn't up to date very much. When I last followed it, it was still the magnet first round. Enemy on Snackman, post his next. Yeah, then I probably thought of something different then. Like, I don't know why the route changed then to... I'm pretty sure that they have Rush Jet when they do Magnet Man, so I'm not sure if that... So I wasn't sure if there was like a new glitch where they could get Rush Jet without using controller 2. So if it's a controller 1 trick, then it's probably what they're doing. I'm not exactly sure how it works though. They must have some set way to get weapon energy then or something, I don't know. Kong now on the same stage as enemy, so Kong's making up some ground, I think. Also a neat trick that you currently see enemy doing is if you jump on Rush Jet, you don't use any energy while you're in the air. Yeah, so I think they kind of do that. I'm not sure if it requires like RNG now because of the required energy, but I think that was always the problem in the past why they didn't do top first. But they might have found something that like guarantees them weapon energy or something. As I said, I'm not 100% familiar. Also neat trick on Kongcake's screen there, just flying through that snake. You don't have to kill it, you can just fly to the next screen. Now Toad is on Snake Man, so appears to have made some ground there. Although it always depends on how long the stages are, of course. Oh yeah! The speedrunning in the second Needleman stage is pretty tough because you're like not only doing the rush jet thing to not having to pick up extra rush energy, you also want those mosquitoes or whatever they are to basically despawn as fast as possible because they cost a lot of lag time. But we're gonna see that coming up in just a bit. Yeah, exactly. You want to jump off this, at the top in the right pattern so they always spawn on the bottom and despawn. Dragonflies, right? Got the bird. Wow! With the 2500 bit bomb. Thank you so much. Disgraced Saint. Thank you so much, just so generous of you. Yeah, we're almost at 1k. There might be like the counter might not be displaying the bits right now because we kind of have to manually add them, but we make sure every single bit you donate here will reach them. Thank you so much for your donation.
Holy crap.
Here we go. That's the last of the Robot Masters for Enemy. So we will now move on to the dark stages.
Yes, sorry to interrupt you, but Disgrace Inc. Thank you very much for the 2,500 bits. Really greatly appreciate that. Yeah, with that we'll be at almost 1k. That is excellent.
Yeah, thank you all for your generosity. The Sparkman song is probably my favorite song in the whole game. Just so good. Generally, Mega Man 3 is probably one of the strongest music-wise, but all of the Mega Man are pretty strong music-wise. It's hard to choose a favorite there.
Very hard to go wrong with Mega Man music in general.
Oh yeah. Except the Super Nintendo Mega Man. They kind of sound like elevator music to me, but I guess some people like them still.
I love them. And with that, I believe Toad has pulled ahead of Enemy.
No, Enemy is already in the dark stage.
Oh, he's already in the dark. My mistake.
Toad is just one stage behind him, I think, and that should have been his last stage, so he now would be, I think, in the same section of the game. I think Kongcakes is even a little bit in front of Toad, in between Enemy and Toad.
Yeah, looks like you're right. Enemy's in first place, Kongcakes in second, Toad right behind Kongcakes, about a stage behind, followed by I Am. So
Yeah.
still a pretty tight race.
And since it doesn't matter which order you do the dark stages anyway, since you don't get any weapons from him, I think Kongcakes went to Needle first, Toad's going Gemini first, which would be my personal preference too, since I made that stage and I want it out of the way. Enemy doing, of course, Sparkman first. He's now in the second part, fighting Quickman. I know people that's like a critical point for Mega Man 3 that they're reusing the Robot Masters of the last game, but for me that was always like a cool feature actually, that they actually like remade the hero, the Robot Masters, and that you could actually fight them with your new arsenal of weapons. The one thing I wish though back in the day when I was a kid is that I kind of wanted to like get the old weapons in this game. Like, wouldn't it be cool if you could like pick up Metal Blade and
That would have been neat.
yeah, it would have been neat, but at the end, like, I understand why they didn't do it because it's kind of pointless. Like, here's item 1. Goodbye, Rush. Never use you again. I guess Rush Jet is still useful.
Oh, Mega Man 3 definitely has the best iteration of Rush Jet.
Yeah, they kind of decided after Mega Man 3 that this is pretty easy to use, so we kind of have to make him less easy to use now. I like that they kind of went back in Mega Man 5 with the arrow, which is kind of a ramped up item 2 in a way.
Yeah.
But you can do so much cool stuff with it.
I love the arrow tech in Mega Man 5. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I think the Dog Robot stages was the biggest ramp up in difficulty for not only Mega Man 3 but for Mega Man in general, where just the playtime's over.
For sure.
Also, as you just saw there on enemy screen, he just picked up the weapon energy from the top of the screen when it was in the bottom of the screen. That's the same principle that the vertical webs were in Mega Man 1, that like the screen kind of loops around for some things. Enemy gotta be very careful here. A death would respawn him, I think, in front of that huge Rush Jet section. Here comes the Big Matt.
And it's perfectly normal. Toad, once again, despawn the music that helps lag in the stage.
Yep.
So,
Always going for the blade strats here. Can use, I think, Snake for this boss. Kill him very fast.
mm-hmm.
But I think the blade is a lot safer because you can just shoot it from a standing position.
Yeah.
Yeah, for this Shadow stage, there's a lot of 100% setups to get it. There's another despawn later of the music. I don't think anyone will go for it because it's just so unsafe. You will just die if you just do it casually, I guess.
And now the music's back.
I think Heartman's weapons is up there with the most useless in general Mega Man weapons.
It's so
It's like-
slow.
Yeah, you press the button and then it spawns and it's like, the rocket initiates countdown. I'm not sure if Enemy got the music despawn. I don't think he... I'm not sure. What's interesting about the Mega Man 2 bosses, I think, is that they didn't just rehash the bosses, they just flat out remade them for this game, because they do behave differently in a way, and like if you play Mega Man 2 a lot, you notice the difference in how like different they are to fight against.
Yeah, for sure.
Kongcakes might want to use an E-Tank there, playing with fire and the fiery stage.
Guys, we are only $14 away from $1,000, being 2/3 of the way.
It's amazing.
They're so close to meeting our goal. That's amazing. Thank you so much to everyone for...
Yeah. Thank you for your generosity.
Yeah.
I am... Oh, he makes it very nicely done. The Gemini laser can be a real pain because it is a laggy thing to begin with, and if you miss, you cannot shoot another until it despawns. Here we see Toad. He wants those dragonflies to spawn in the bottom. Unfortunately, I think he has a little bit of a wrong rhythm in his jumps, so they don't fully go to the bottom there, and they kind of lag out the screen a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much. It's just a little bit of time there.
He's in a little bit of a precarious spot with his health, though, so he's got to be careful.
Same as Enemy. Enemy, I think, used a health E-Tank there. Not sure if Toad picked up any. Oh, he slid into the still remaining hitbox of the Met boss. That lingered a little bit there. Unfortunately, IM takes a death on Airman. Has to go right back to the, I think, very beginning of the stage. That's partly why these stages are so hard, because like the checkpoints are so far apart. You have to beat the boss in one go, basically, to get to the next checkpoint. And then you have to do the same in the second part of the stage. Enemy with a good Heatman refight, or not refight, or fight, I guess, using top spin in his hitbox for maximum effect. I agree, the music in this game is just excellent. Enemy Now on to the dreadful Gemini stage, the dark Gemini stage. This is even more dreadful than the first Gemini stage.
Yeah, it's really hard to navigate.
Especially with like these fire things, dropping fire, it's so easy to just take damage boost right into the hole there. The only thing that's good is that there are no penguins on this section of the stage, since the penguins, especially the eggs, they do a ton of damage.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I am running a little bit low on weapon energy there. He will have to use that refill there. Get him safely across. He still has a lot of E-tanks, so but there we go. There is the last Proto-Man fight with Toad. Of course, you need a split for that. Wait, did Toad actually get the lead there?
Yep, I believe Toad. We have our first major lead change of the game. With Toad coming back from...
Toad, after ending up in the Magnet Beam prison in Mega Man 1 and then almost soft-locking the game again by over-sipping into the boss door, he took the lead again.
Toad is very well versed in all Mega Man games.
Yeah, and to his advantage even, it's not that long that he recently played a Mega Man 6 for his NES Blitz. So the game he usually, I think, was weakest in is now probably his least rusty game on the roster. Yeah, I think just one death in the Dark Wily stages is enough to like melt a lot of your lead away, because it's just minutes of time loss if you die on a boss there.
Be careful. Oh.
Yeah, can't tank that. Ah, that's so unfortunate. At least there is a checkpoint before the last boss, so we can try again there. So here come the god turtles. This boss is partly RNG, I believe, that depending on which way the turtle machine moves, the faster it gives you another turtle, and that's killing the turtle is the only way to deal damage to it. So there is a pattern where it moves in the same direction all the times. That is the fastest pattern for speedrun. Can save you a few seconds even, I think. And there we go, enemy now also onto the Wily stages.
I believe Kongcakes is right there too.
Oh, we got a race. In the middle of the race. I guess there's still a lot of games to play. Oh no, Toad fell. Spikes, there was nothing to do there. No platform to rescue himself on. And here we go. Here's the refight of the what's his name? Yellow Man.
Yellow Devil.
Yellow Devil.
The Yellow Man.
Shadow is his weakness. There's a specific strategy to it where you can like mash him from the bottom while taking damage beforehand to like have invincibility frames on. You can mash him down in one circle. Fortunately, Toad didn't get it because he kind of got boosted out of the hitbox there.
There we go, Toad showing that hard man weapon at its finest with its super slow takeoff.
Yeah, punch him in the eye.
Now these are some of my favorite songs here.
Oh yeah, so good. Just getting chills hearing it.
Easily my favorite song in Mega Man 3 is these final Wily stages. There's just so much depth to them.
Yeah, they really feel like you reached the end game.
Yep.
I also love the boss music for the Wily stages.
Yeah. Now there is a trick you can do here to pretty much instantly kill these clones.
Yeah.
I think Toad missed it, but it's pretty neat. You just kind of switch your weapons around and it's almost an instant.
Yeah, if you use Rush Jet and you shoot, like usually you cannot switch your weapon while you already shot one of it on screen. But if you use Rush Jet and you shoot one, you can switch your weapon while that shoot is still on the way. So you can switch to Top's weapon in the middle of your shot, and then suddenly your P weapon will become the damage of Top Man, which kills this boss in one hit, I believe. You can do the same on the last boss, I think.
Yeah. That is correct.
There we go. Enemy's going to try the... Oh, he's low on health now. He's gotta be careful, but he got a ton of E-tanks, so he's fine.
Kongcakes also on the Yellow Devil. Mark II, but he's just gonna use the hard weapon.
I punched him in the eye in good old Kongcakes fashion. Fortunately, he only gets one hit in there for this cycle. Toad skipping the health refills. Now he's gonna take a damage boost for this boss, I hope he...
Playing it very, very risky there.
Nice.
Oh,
Kong almost getting the red... not red devil, Jesus. Yellow devil down. And he got him. There we have some noodle laser action going on.
There it is.
Toad still got a ton of E-tanks, so he's completely fine.
Yeah.
This game at least gives you a lot of E-tanks. I think 5 is the first game that introduced the Mega Tanks.
Yeah.
And enemy onto the refights now. Toad just finishing up the refights, just gotta fight the last boss now. Well, what's the name of the boss again? I forgot.
I'm not sure. I remember there's this boss, it's kind of like a Wily machine, and then there's one more boss after this.
So what's interesting about this fight in the speedrun is that you wanna fire these snakes to lag out the screen on purpose to have more time to mash the boss with. It's crazy if it's like done right. You can mash the boss down in one jump, which is hilarious.
Toad taking it safe though and using rush jet. Not a bad idea in a race setting.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially with a mash like this.
No.
Oh no, it's fake Wily.
Oh
If Wily can remote control everything, why is he ever in his machines? Gamma, yeah, that's the one. Right. But yeah, you can do the same trick with the as with the clones on this boss. It's a lot harder to set up though, because you kind of have to have exactly the right timing. I think Toad's gonna try and do it there. He didn't shoot his weapon yet though. Oh, he's just gonna do it manually. Just jump in his face and use the top spin. That does the trick.
Yeah.
And Toad is on to the next game.
Now this game has some amazing music.
Yep.
Pretty much every single track in this game is just stellar.
I think it's kind of like it's a little bit of a change in terms of music style to the other 3 games. Very like the music became a little bit more I don't know how to say it, like richer in terms of instruments.
Definitely.
I'm not sure.
Mega Man 3 had a kind of reoccurring theme throughout all of the early stages, kind of like callbacks to itself. Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 1 both had really good tracks, but they were very simple. And Mega Man 4, it's just very layered. There's a lot going on in every single stage, but I absolutely love it.
Yeah, very good one. And me trying to do the Shadow Blade. Dreads into his face. He has enough E-tank, just tank him. And Kongcakes not far behind him. He's just starting the same fight right about now. Oh, also the boss theme is awesome of Mega Man 4.
Yeah. The only thing that I think really sucks about Mega Man 4 is how dang long it takes boss health to refill.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of where the iframes are starting to like get a little bit too long.
Yeah.
I think that's partly because of the charge beam.
Oh yeah.
So you kind of have to, like, it switches from mashing to, like, doing charge shots all the time.
Toad got that magic pixel. When you beat a boss, you could stand on a specific pixel, and it skips an animation of a jump and just teleports you up. Saves a couple of frames or seconds. Well, that's something I've never seen before on Infinite Mystery side. You can use the Sparkman's weapon to freeze those jumper guys mid-jump.
Good strat.
I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Toad made that big jump.
Yep.
He's going to get the balloon. Very helpful item that lets you speedrun. Do a lot
almost required, I think. Even in casual.
It's incredibly helpful.
You would probably take a game over if you didn't make that jump. Not only that, but it skips like part of level 2, so you don't even lose much time on by getting it.
Enemy and Toad both went Brightman first. Kongcakes went Pharaoh Man first. It's always interesting to see the divergence of routes that people take in these multi-game races. Especially a game like Mega Man where it's kind of open-ended.
And a cool thing about Brightman is you can just chain these stopping times together and just get a completely empty level if you do it at the right times.
I believe it is if you don't...
Oh no, Kongcakes fell down the hole, so probably has... He might just reset since he did it, like... That's probably the reason why he did Pharaoh Man first, so he can just reset. And here, I think some gaming website called Pharaoh Man one of the hardest robot masters of Mega Man. The thing is, like, if you just stand there, it usually doesn't hit you. Like, he usually doesn't even jump.
I think it was Nintendo Power that called it top 5 robot hardest robot master. Kong went over to Brightman instead, but takes an early death there. Toad got the magic pixel again.
Ringman, very cool song.
Yep.
Also very cool stage. You get a lot of like options for using the balloon here to skip some vertical sections here. Especially since the balloon, its hitbox kind of lingers a little bit, so you can kind of jump on it while it's not even gone yet. Like you just see Toad there on the wall. Fortunately, didn't get up right to the top.
Oop, fell down a wire.
So another cool weapon about this game is the Pharaoh weapon, since it has its own charge-up. It's, I think, the only weapon that has a charge-up in this game. The only other weapon where we ever saw it before was in Mega Man 2, the heat weapon, so that was technically the first charge beam. But with Pharaoh's weapon, you get this like ball above your head, which you can not only use defensively by like just jumping into stuff. Also, if you use it and jump into stuff, you can still shoot it, even though it's not there anymore. So that essentially gives you 2 charge shots for the price of 1.
Huh.
And yeah, you can just skip these hippos there. They're such a pain in the butt to take out.
Oh yeah, you gotta skip over those.
There are also some interesting design aspects. Like, they tell you that these little platforms that just go from right to left, they behave different than the ones you have first, because the first ones just go from left to right, while the later ones go from right to left, so they changed kind of the graphics for it, which I always found like a really cool thing to do, because it kind of warns the player without like having pop up a box. Mega Man, these beams now change from left, right to left, be careful. Yeah, pretty easy damage boost through these ring dudes. They front of them face to the left. And here you can see that he used his charge beam twice by running into Ringman first and then shooting him by just releasing the button.
And that's gonna be the first 4 Robot Masters in Mega Man 4 for Toad.
Yep.
And
Ring, pretty cool weapon too.
I Am is now on Mega Man 4 as well, so all our players are really pretty dang close, all things considered.
Oh yeah, they're just like 1-2 stages apart, really.
Looks like Toad is really writing down that password to make sure he has it. I absolutely guarantee he's not taking a restroom break, and I can assure you I did not hear the bathroom door close.
You got a play-by-play of Toad's bathroom break. There, Kong used the safety using rush coil to get across the gap there, gets the balloon now. He's right on track there. An enemy entering Ringman stage now.
There we go. Next up is Dustman, which is one of my favorite Nintendo songs, just overall.
Yeah, just a Robot Master kind of sucks.
It's a dumb design for sure.
That was a fun.
Oh. I get it.
Yeah, Toad using Flash Stopper here because otherwise this section is really, really annoying.
The lag there is really bad.
Kong having no problem with this notoriously hard Robot Master. Didn't even move. So hard.
The top 5 Robot Master in terms of difficulty. Remember, guys.
Ooh, Toad almost got squashed there.
Just a reminder, we are doing this for charity. If you guys donate any bits, donate to our Streamlabs link, or donate directly to our CrowdRise page. We are $14 away from $1,000. So every little bit helps. Toad taking very unfortunate death there. That's a tough one to take because you gotta do this whole smasher section again. Enemy taking a death at Ringman. He's in a bit of a tight spot here because he's out of Pharaoh. So he's going to try to fight Ringman with just the Buster. His pattern is a little bit tricky. You can kind of pick at it by getting close to him. But you don't want to let him get away from you. Enemy got it figured out. Only took one hit on him. Toad taking out the trash. He'll be moving on to his next Robot Master as well. I am getting that balloon upgrade. Toad going on to Skullman. I know for a fact this is one of his favorite tracks. Enemy's really not that far behind.
The only instance of zipping in Mega Man 4.
Yeah.
They have a really good zipping prevention in Mega Man 4 is that it works, but it just kills you immediately. Do it. So you kind of have to be in iframes while zipping. There's actually a refight skip in this game. It just requires about 36 frame perfect inputs. Easy peasy. And you can skip the refights by using zips.
Yeah, it's really not that big a deal. You just gotta be frame perfect 36 times.
That Bright's weapon is probably the most useful in the whole speedrun.
Oh,
you can just chain it together as well. And you can still shoot while using it.
I believe when you're sliding, it doesn't count against the time you use.
Ah, yeah.
So that's why you'll see a lot of sliding with it being used.
Here comes the Skullman. For some reason, Dust is the weapon that's good against Skull. Not sure why, but never question what Mega Man weapon is.
Why they thought a jump shot would be good against a skeleton, who knows? That's just how things work in the Mega Man verse.
Skull weapon is decently useful. The only problem is in how it behaves. It's kind of like a leaf shield, but it kind of despawns on the first hit it takes unless you stand still, I think. Which you kind of don't want to do for a speedrun, of course.
Right.
Yeah, Dive Man, super hard stage. A lot of things that just outright kill you in this game. That's a lucky one up. Big Mama stops him. That is, you see on Infinite Mystery screens, that's why it's so nice to skip those hippos, because they take a ton of hits. And it just costs you more weapon energy as if you take your time to like, or take the shots to take out the little bridgey thing and then just damage boost through him basically. Toad is on to dive, man. This is really hard robot master to fight if you don't know how to fight him. Or with just Buster, I guess. But Skull Weapon of course makes it easy. And on to Drillman. Drillman notorious for being kind of RNG in that he can just drill down the ground and then stay there for a long time and just go up and then go down immediately again. And while he's down there you cannot hit him, and that just costs you precious seconds. And again, this theme for this game is basically balloons and bright weapon. Kongcakes and Enemy are in the same stage currently. I think Enemy is a little bit in the lead there still. Almost at the boss. And Toad reaches Drillman. Let's see what pattern. And he immediately dives, of course. What else would he do? There we go. If he does, the more jumps he does, the more walking he does, the better. But unfortunately, Toad jumped right in this drill, which kills him. I think he always dives first time, but it depends on like how long he. I think it's always the same time he stays down there, but the RNG is if he goes to dive immediately, like you see right here, or if he stays up for a little bit, jumps around, walks around, shoots a little bit. Not too bad so far, but of course there are god patterns where he never dives down again. And Toad gets the pixel again. Nice. Enemy onto dive stage. Using the fry to stop these jellyfish, these mechanical jellyfish. Not sure why anyone would ever make mechanical jellyfish, but here we are. Killing the whale. Killing the whale in the Japanese game before it even spawned. And Toad is on Toad stage. This stage looks easier than it is because of the rain that pushes you back, and like some of those jumps are pretty tight actually, so it's easy to miss them. Of course, same theme as in the other stages, using brights to just stop every enemy in this game. Interestingly enough, it only stops the enemies, it doesn't stop the water. So you still have these currents going on, you go a little bit fast on the right while you go slow on the left. Pretty cool game mechanic there.
For sure.
Skips that little mini bossy thingy. Ooh, gotta be careful there to not fall into the little gap. I think these are like snails, I believe. Enemy meanwhile makes short work of Diveman, I hope. I got him. Nice, very well done. And Kongcakes is on the same boss, but Kongcakes appears to not have skull, or he is out of skull maybe? And kills him with Buster only. Nicely done. Toad kills himself there. Rest in peace. And we're on to the Cossack stages, because there's for sure no Whitey in this game. So we're fighting the evil Dr. Cossack, who built all of these robots, by the way. This stage features these super tanky worms. And also this game, like the Cossack stages and the Whitey stages, have a ton of good music. Kongcakes an enemy getting closer and closer. Kongcakes picking up the safety energy tank. You now got 3 energy tanks, which will help them in the long run, I guess. Extra life from the Big Mama. We have this pretty interesting boss here that like breaks the ground if you take too long. But using ring is pretty easy to take out. There are a bunch of pretty interesting bosses in this game. Amy now fighting Brillman. Being nice, and Enemy and Kongcakes are pretty much neck and neck now, and Kongcakes actually a little bit ahead of Enemy now. So we have a little bit of a ranking change here. Kongcakes now in second place, Enemy in third place. So yeah, unlike Mega Man 3, you cannot fully control Rush Jet here. He just always flies forward. You can control up and down though still. You have these platforms that change like the spikes periodically, but Toad is having none of that. He keeps that with his balloons. Enemy and Kongcakes now on to Toad stage. Both pretty much doing the exact same strats. They're really close together. Oh, Kongcakes takes a little bit to kill that mouse while Enemy just rushed through and Enemy takes the lead again. And loses again. That's really funny. They're now pretty much almost synced here. Oh, not anymore. Toad is fighting the background boss, a really interesting boss where you have to kind of, like, the architecture is the boss in a way. And here comes one of the best music in the game. It's such a great track. Unfortunately, the stage is an auto-scroller, but at least you have time to listen to the great music.
So good. Such a good song.
Amazing song, yeah. You can't speedrun an auto-scroller.
No, not at all.
He's gonna use Pharaoh weapon to get rid of most of the enemies without even spending any weapon energy. Not only do you have the safety of being able to shoot in all directions, even in the corner directions, also you have this little nice protective ball on top of your head. Almost like a shmup. You got an option. Ooh, he did the despawn, but he kind of got zipped a little bit to the left there, so he almost missed the entry to the stage again there. Yeah, there's another boss where you can really utilize how Pharaoh works, in that you can hit him multiple times with like top clap section, but now he's unfortunately, whenever you die, whenever you fall down in the stage, you basically dead, since there's no way to get up again. And it just puts you right back at the beginning of the auto-scroller of the second part. Pretty significant time there. But Toad's still well ahead, so he doesn't have to fear losing his lead here. Yeah, this is how it usually should go. Just despawning the platform, hold right, no problem. Yeah, this is how you want this fight to go. Kill the first part, second part, spawn is down there and can just completely get shots in without even using much of your power weapon.
Alright. Toad beats Cockroach Boss, moving on to the next stage. Enemy takes out the moth boss. Is that a moth or is that a butterfly?
No idea. Yeah, it's a nice full moon outside for Toad.
Beautiful backgrounds in this game too.
Yeah. The enemy entering the second stage of the Cossack Castle. And Infinite Mystery is entering the first stage, so he's not that far behind. Just one stage. Kongcakes already fighting the boss of the second stage. Enemy gotta be careful, he only has... he does not have any life left, so he cannot afford to die. Because the game over just sets you right at the beginning of the stage. Not something you want at this stage.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah, but it would be even worse in the auto-scroller section.
True. Very true.
Now Toad gonna fight the crane machine of Cossack. He designed that machine in honor of all the Japanese crane machines. Just gotta get that Mega Man toy. And if you stay on the right side and if you keep like sliding in the corner, he doesn't move really. So you can just slam him down there. Now it's Twist. Dr. Cossack built all of these machines only to free his daughter. Which, I mean, Proto Man could have just told Mega Man, I guess, but Why go through the rustle? Just have Mega Man defeat like 20,000 Robot Masters first before. And on to the Wily stages, which is apparently built on a cloud. Or I guess that's snow.
Some pretty good music on these stages. I think the Cossack music is a little bit stronger than the Wily music.
Yeah. But nothing beats the Wily capsule music of 4.
No, it's so good.
Just pure hype. enemy onto the second boss of the Cossack stages.
I know he was a little shaky coming into this Mega Man, but I think he's doing really well.
Yeah. Ooh, what happened there? He changed weapon and that basically killed him, I guess.
Oh, wow.
Since there's a spike next to him. Well, it looks like your hitbox gets a little bit bigger when you go out of the menu. I did not know that.
Interesting.
Got some very hard Yuko block sections that you can just skip with the rush jet. Now enemy onto the auto-scroller section, gotta be really careful. Meanwhile Kongcakes is fighting the boss of the auto-scroller section. If Kongcakes dies here and enemy lives through all of this, that would mean that enemy would be take the lead. But if enemy dies here, that would be disaster for him since he does not have any life still. Oh no! That was a close one!
Living life dangerously.
Toad killing the big Met. Big Met did nothing wrong. Just gets murdered. Okay, enemy onto the second part of the stage.
Looks like enemy's gonna make it to the boss.
That's good. Picks up an E-tank for safety, that's good. So as long as he doesn't fall in the pit, he should be good here.
It's very easy to zip in that spot there with the balloon and kill yourself. So
Yeah.
a little risky to go for it, but I don't blame him for getting the extra U-turn.
Yeah, I think enemy got it. Oh no! Oh no! Double KO! Does it go?
No.
Oh no! He came over! Oh no!
Oh no. Oh, that's such a hard death to take.
Oh, that's brutally had it! He was dead! Oh god! That sucks. Especially on this day. He dropped.
Yep.
I hope he doesn't hear the commentary because that was textbook commentary course.
Blame Shema.
Ah, that hurts.
That That is a very, very tough death to fight.
And that puts Infinite Mystery actually in the third spot now.
Reminder, folks, we are doing this marathon this weekend for charity. You can donate to us directly at our Streamlabs PayPal link. Cheer some bits or donate directly to our crowd rise. We're doing this to feed hungry children worldwide through the Endure for Kindness marathon. Endure for Kindness charity campaign with Random Acts. Really appreciate everyone's support. We're only $14 away from 1,000. That's 2/3 of the way through our goal.
And thank you all for your amazing nest so far.
And $1,000 in less than 48 hours is pretty incredible. On the refights here. The refights were always my favorite part of the game.
Enemy going for that E-Tank again. He still has the other two E-Tanks.
He might...
Always good to have safety, though.
Well. Yeah.
Infinite Mystery, now done with the auto-scroller section, and is on to the last Cossack stage.
Missing a couple of those shots.
Yeah, he just wants to be in the center of the platform, that's all that counts this time.
Beautiful boss refill noise. You get to hear it 8 times in like less than 3 minutes here in the refill.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Great.
You know, all our runners have had situations that they've managed to overcome. Toad getting in the Wily, or in the Mega Man jail in the first game.
Yeah.
Both Enemy and Toad struggling with fast air in Mega Man 2.
Kongcakes had problems with,
Yep.
yeah, with Pharaoh Man not getting the balloon initially.
Yep. And I am had some struggles early on as well, but everyone's really done very well to overcome them. And made very interesting.
Still pretty close together. He took a body shot from Ringman. He hurts so much if he runs into you. His rings don't do that much damage, but if he runs into you, it's just fun. Fortunately, he still has enough Pharaoh to do him once again. Yeah, this is how you wanted to do, like, take damage from the ring, then run into him to let the top part of your Pharaoh shot hit. I guess you could see just at one hit from Paro himself, and it took like half of his HP away. I always found that body machine kind of funny looking with the skull in the front. Kind of looks so derpy. Skull is off. So now he has to kind of explode his drill weapon before it actually hits, because then it just tinks off if it hits.
Cossack machine.
On to the last bit of the game.
We're about to hear, unfortunately very briefly, because the boss fight's pretty quick.
Yeah.
But probably the really best final boss music in the Mega Man series.
Definitely, just so good.
And he is struggling a little bit on the Cossack machine.
And GG for Toad. Very well done there.
On to Mega Man 5 he goes.
Mega Man 5 has some interesting things going on, especially with that arrow weapon that we will see shortly.
It's probably got my least favorite music of the original series.
Yeah, especially this stage.
Yeah.
It's kind of dragging.
That's not to say that the music's bad, because it's pretty hard to have bad music in a Mega Man game. Make sure you give all these amazing runners a follow.
Oh yeah, they're all great runners.
They were in the Toad and Enemy before they did the Mega Man 1 through 6 race. They did a Super Mario Brothers 1 through 3 and Super Mario World plus a Disney Relay race. So they're on, let's see, 1, 3, this is almost 6 hours of races that they're on so far.
Yeah, they definitely already, like, I think they reached 10 games already in a row now.
And 10 pretty long games, except for Super Mario Bros.
Got the Starman, everyone's favorite robot hero, robot master. You can shoot him inside of his thing if you're close enough and you kind of reach into his shield. Not easy to do, but that kills him a little bit faster. But yeah, not only does it give him the Star Crash, the main reason for doing this stage first is the arrow, which is just the tool in this game.
Yeah, it just makes everything so much faster.
The special thing about the arrow is it takes your weapon energy away while it flies, but it doesn't despawn when your weapon energy reaches 0. It just flies to the end of the screen. So you can shoot it even if you have just one little dot left of weapon energy, and it will still fly to the end of the screen. And the speedrun route makes a really good use of positioning when exactly to use the arrow. There are also several tricks which you can do to get even more use out of the arrows by doing zips, and there's even a refight skip in this game which uses the arrow. Probably the biggest time save found in a Mega Man game in a long time.
That was pretty huge.
That's actually like doable in RTA compared to like the Mega Man 4 refight skip, which would also be huge but cannot really be used. The upside down man is dead. Gives him the upside down weapon.
Real quick refresh Toad stream. I think it was lagging a little bit for me. There we go.
Kongcakes is under refights now. Infinite Mystery starting his refight. Kongcakes already at the last Wily Machine boss for the refights. Kong opting to not use drill for the first part because we need drill for the second part, and he wants to make sure that he has enough weapon energy. Fortunately for him, he also has 6 sea tanks, so he shouldn't have any trouble with this machine. Here, Toad is trying to collect all of the letters for the bird. Unfortunately died there.
It's not really too bad of a death to take in the grand scheme of things, because the spawn point's right there.
And usually in Mega Man 5 you don't have to worry about game overing, also because this game just showers you with 1-ups. Yeah, the main reason to get the bird is that it saves an incredible amount of time on the later bosses. The Robot Master only route is slightly different, since it doesn't collect the letters, since you don't really need them. And there's actually a full level skip in those. You can skip Crystal Man, what's his name?
Crystal, yeah. This stage. But if you do that, you miss out on the entire... pretty much the entire level, and go straight to the boss corridor, which sounds great, but you will not be able to get the letter, so you won't be able to use the beat to upgrade.
Yep. There, you would. There's a skip in this level, which involves kinda overflowing the game with sprites, I think. And it just warps you right to the end of the stage. It takes a little bit to set up, but not to set up, but like its execution takes a little bit of time, so it's not enough time saved to Baron not getting beat. There you can see, he has no weapon energy, but he's still flying with the arrow. Which is also nice, since you only need like one little refill to get a full arrow. This game also features M-tanks, which not only refill your health, but also your weapon energy. And the M-tanks are mostly for just refilling the arrow again. There we get gyro weapon, which you can manually control when the little disc is going up and down. It's pretty finicky to get completely perfect. Especially this fight, when done right, looks so great, but it's super hard to execute.
Yeah.
You take damage at specific points and just have perfect like spacing between your gyro discs.
Kong is on Mega Man 5 as well. Now,
GG to Kong.
Kong has been practicing this one for our upcoming anniversary relay marathon next weekend. So he's got probably a little bit more practice than everyone else. We'll see how well he does with it.
Yeah, could make some time up here. I am fighting the violin machine with Buster probably out of drill. I hope he still has E-tanks, yeah. You have to fire your shot at the very top of your jump, otherwise you will not hit Riley there.
Very tough fight to do with just a Buster. There he goes.
That enemy got in his way, and right in the pit he goes. Unfortunately. Nope, that arrow kind of dropped him down for some reason. But yeah, also if you do like hold right to get like off the arrow a little bit, that saves a little bit of weapon energy. And Toad is on to Napalm Man. I never understood the stage of this boss much because it starts in a jungle and then at the end you are kind of in a military base thing. Sure if they went for Rambo or something. Because if not the reference between jungle and Napalm is kind of a little bit, I don't know, questionable.
On Toad goes to Stone Man.
We have these mets that just divide themselves into smaller mets. Petrushka mets. And Infinite Mystery also onto Mega Man 5 already. Currently fighting Starman. Yeah, this is a very important error that Toad's using here, because it skips a huge portion of that green. I always felt like Rush Chat is a little bit redundant in this game, because you have the arrow and then you have Rush Chat.
Briefly lost some audio there, I do apologize.
Enemy now on the winding machine. Still has a ton of drill left, so we should be good here.
Just needs to time it a little bit better.
There we go. Got the last shot. Onto the capsule. Toad now burning stone, which works for some reason.
I am Zone Mega Man. I'm
Toad finally. Oh, Gravity Man. Toad finally picked up the best weapon in any Mega Man game. The Power Stone.
Gotta love the Power Stone.
Yeah, it's so good. I'm not sure what they're I kind of get what their intention was with the Power Stone. Have this spread pattern weapon that goes all around you, but Since this game is laggy enough, they probably didn't have enough sprites on the screen to like make it really usable. So it's only like 3 rocks, and you cannot shoot it more than 1 time at a time.
That's absurd.
I think the limit is always like have 3 additional sprites on the screen from Mega Man's shot, or else you cannot guarantee that the sprite limit is enough and must despawn something. Although, I think if how many little things does the crystal explode to? Also 3, right?
I believe so. 3. Yeah. If it hits a wall, it'll crack into 3 pieces.
So yeah, that makes sense then. Like, since you cannot like shoot another one until they are despawned too.
Enemy has made his way to Mega Man 5.
GG. Does enemy play this for the relay too?
Nope.
Ah, okay. Not sure. I don't think I ever saw him play Mega Man 5. He's certainly very well versed in the game, I guess. They all are pretty good at all Mega Man games. So what you can do with Power Stone is you can hit the pause menu and then despawn all the stones, and then you are able to shoot again. Ooh, and Toad takes a death on Charge Man. That hurts, because as bad as Power Stone is, it's still pretty good against Charge Man, and Charge Man is actually pretty hard. Oh, he's still got a ton of weapon energy left, so that's fine then.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any trouble with that. Alright, Toad has beaten Charge Man, further derailing Wily's plans of world domination.
Should come up with a different plan once in a while.
You would think. For a doctor of robotics and science, he's not the brightest when it comes to planning.
Yeah. Always build these robot masters to have a weakness to each other. I mean, Mega Man isn't exactly the brightest either. They just like, well, we got all these weapons. Gotta get rid of them for the next game. So yeah, this climbing section is pretty tough. Especially when you want to do it like fast for the speedrun, and involves dropping on these small bubbles and using the arrow multiple times to like get to the top of the screen really fast. Now Toad is attempting to do like a despawn of that bike in the next screen. Unfortunately didn't get it. So despawning the bike doesn't do that much. The one thing it does is that you can actually shoot in both directions.
Which is super helpful, honestly.
Yeah. Because there's a section, I think, where stuff comes from behind. Oh, maybe not, I'm not sure. It just feels better, I guess. Oh, you can also slide, I think. perhaps. Yeah, there's stuff from behind, so that's where it really comes in helpful, because you can just kill those there. And with the bike, you just have to jump over them. And the boss coming up, Waveman, is actually pretty tough, because the weapon you have to use against him is the charge kick. And the charge kick is kind of finicky to use without taking damage yourself. And Waveman does a ton of damage if you land in his hitbox. Also has little like water fountains from the bottom, they hurt. You can charge through them, but the cost of weapon energy.
And as you saw in the last couple Mega Mans, weapon energy, especially towards the end, is precious.
Yeah. Fortunately, Toad had full HP, so he couldn't have any problem here. Very nicely done. I think Charge Kick is probably my favorite weapon of Mega Man 5, because it introduces a kind of mechanic on top of a mechanic that's already there. It's kind of what the top spin should have been.
Oh yeah.
Because top spin is just unusable casually, I guess. Oh yeah, Proto Man is the bad guy in this one, right? It's not Wily. Wily's not in this game. What are you talking about? Yeah, and Toad's taking a game over here. Pretty sure, yeah. Just to reset his lives. Don't think you lose E-tanks when you game over here, so that's all good.
The music in the X stages here that Toad did, also very strong.
Yeah. This is a pretty cool tune.
Yeah.
Oh, enemy got a little bit screwed there. He kinda got sipped to the left a little bit. Here we have a series of like these little bots he has to fight against in each stage, and this is where I think beat comes in really handy, because some of these robots, they are pretty tough to beat without beat, and also pretty slow to beat.
Alright. First stage down for Toad. Kongcakes finishing half of Charge Man.
Yeah. We'll never know what he dedicates the upcoming chicken room to. Or he was already past it, I guess. Enemy has 3 robot heroes down. keep saying robot heroes for some reason. Robot masters down. If you don't collect the letters, you don't get the beat weapon, with the bird weapon that like flies after enemies and hit them. You can still beat the game without it, but it's significantly harder and slower in the speedrun. Going on to Waveman stage, you can use the charge kick to like kick through all of these fountains that come from the bottom.
Yeah, if you don't collect all the letters, you have to do the last couple sections with just Buster. A lot slower and a lot more time consuming, or a lot harder, just because of how you have to manage your shots against the last Wily, whereas Beat just flies too.
Yeah, this boss is a really pain if you don't have Beat. Also for the last boss, for the Wily machine, Beat is super useful, because that Wily machine I think is a little bit RNG, because it can spawn in areas where you cannot reach it, but Beat can. Good arrow there. Oh no, Toad placed the arrow a little bit too low, so now he has to use the rush coil abomination to get up there. I'm not sure what their idea was with that kind of like thing. Oof. Oh boy, this is not good here. Oh, somehow gets on top, but oh god. Toad actually manages to solve it with the situation somehow. Hey, that's Ryan, how you doing? Uses the empty tank to refill all of his health and weapon. Buddy. So really playing with fire there. Ah, when he still dies. That's unfortunate. At least he has full energy now, but he doesn't have a refill now. But should still be okay, since I think he only used like one arrow a little bit, so he still should have a little bit of arrow energy left. Nice. Yeah, this boss is also super tough. Fortunately, you can kind of get into a pattern where you always shoot at you in the air. I think Toad is taking a small bathroom break. Meanwhile, Kongcakes is not that far behind anymore. So I think 2 stages. Kong showing some good stuff there.
Nice little study of the pillars here to make sure he knows exactly how to shoot them down.
Yeah. Calculating.
All those moments of calculation for naught.
I just imagine like the animation like in Sherlock Holmes going on and just immediately dying.
Oh man, that's great.
But what is this? It's Proto Man. It's Toon, right?
Yeah. No one else could play that tune in the world. What?
There are 2. Was a fraud all along, and he gave them a L capsule, which does the same as an E capsule. Oh yeah, and then the bird just kills him, I guess. Why isn't the bird, like, going on this adventure?
It's a fine question.
Bah ha 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 ha. The Wiley.
Oh no. And if you're just tuning in, I know we got some East Coast European folks getting up on this beautiful Sunday morning. We're doing a charity marathon here at RGL TV, finishing up a Mega Man 1 through 6 marathon. We got Mega Man X 1 through 3 coming up after this. And of course this is all for charity, benefiting Random X. Their Endure for Kindness charity marathon. Fighting childhood hunger worldwide. So please feel free to donate. All proceeds go to Random Acts charity.
Yeah, all of your donations to our PayPal or to all the bits you spend will go to that charity. This is also a pretty cool tune.
Oh yeah. Now we get to see the usage of that M-Tank. What's been your favorite tune so far that we've come across?
Oh, I always love the auto-scroller tune in Mega Man 4.
Pretty damn good one, that's for sure.
Yeah. And of course, the Spartan stage is my favorite in 3. Okay, Toad makes it through the I wish I had Ringman's weapon stage, the game. Oh, the title scene is absolute masterful. In 3. What you want to do in this boss, you kind of want to take damage right before the top part goes back, and then you can kind of slip into his hitbox and stay on the right side of the screen and just basically spam him to death. Fortunately, Toad didn't get that, so he's just gonna beat him normally.
Not too bad, all things considered.
Oh yeah.
Enemy taking out Charge Man with that Power Stone.
Most powerful weapon in the game. It even has power in its name. For some reason that thing on Toad's screen is kind of invincible. You're onto the underwater section of the Wily stages. This is so scary.
Oh yeah.
If you're on a good pace and you get to this section, Jesus. I don't think you can, if you slide underwater, there's something special, I think. I think you cannot stop it and you just roll off or something. Not 100% sure.
Pretty interesting, I never knew about that. Guess it makes sense though. Kongcakes uncovering the truth about Mr. X. Or it's Proto in this. Mr. X is in the next one.
Wow, spoilers.
Spoilers.
You're talking about Mr. X, a perfectly fine bad guy. There's no Dr. Wily in Mega Man 6.
Not at all.
I mean, he even got X in his name. No one would ever suspect a placeholder for X. This is an interesting boss. You kind of have to shoot him through the open hatches there. Kong using his M-Tank, fill up the arrow and beat. Ooh, that arrow was almost deadly there. And Toad will now do the refight skip, which involves first killing Napalm Man again, because you have to take out that warp capsule thingy. Then you can place an arrow in the exact right spot. You can set it up on a ladder, so it's not that hard. And you kind of slide into that arrow right time, and you will go to the right side, like you will scroll the screen to the right, which happens to be the Wily fight. There we go.
Beautifully executed.
So they had 3 patterns that Wily can do, one with 3, one with 5, and one with 7. So far I think Toad got 2 7s, which is off to a good start. And another 7 on top of that, nice. And another 7. Just getting all the lucky. That's a 5, I think. Oh boy. It's I think the worst luck I've ever seen in this. There are some tricks where you can get multiple hits in if you still have arrow left and stuff, but it's super hard to do.
Tough fight
Yep.
to do fast. It's not really hard to just do, but it's a tough fight to do fast.
Most definitely. Toad is on to the fun part of the game. Thing. Oh no, it's the Wily machine first, I guess. Right, and that Wily machine is actually weak to the arrow. Here we go, capital fight, and here is why beat is very important, because this guy can just spawn in the top and you can't even reach him. I don't think there is a weapon that really hurts him that can shoot up.
The gyro.
Oh, gyro, yeah.
Will do some damage, but not a lot.
Yeah, you don't. I don't think you have much left of it either, right?
Not too much. This music's also really amazing.
Yeah. If he spawns in the right spot and you are in the right spot, you can even hit him twice with speed.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes if you are certain distances away, it deducts the weapon energy, but it doesn't do damage to Wily for some reason. Now he has to do the rest with the gyro, and here you can see the gyro also bounces off the balls. It seems.
A little bit slower, a little bit harder.
And that should be it. GG. And Toad is on to the final NES Mega Man game. A game that he actually ran not too long ago, so we will see pretty unrusty stuff here.
Yeah, he just did this for the NES Blitz a couple of weeks ago, I think it was. Got a pretty decent time in it as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. New enemy onto the Proto Man stage, I think the first one.
I believe that is correct. Kong is doing napalm, and then he will do the boss refight and skip.
Yeah, Kong not too far behind. He actually, I think Kong even gained some time in his on Toad. Very nicely done by Kong. See what kind of RNG he gets. I think the second one was a 5er. And he gets another 5er, so that's already a lot better than what Toad got. That's a 3. Another 3, yeah.
Alright. Kong is nearing the end of Mega Man 5. She's got 2 fights left.
Yep. Taking some damage there though, gotta be careful. Only has 1 E-Tank left. That could be dicey. The Wily machine does do a fair amount of damage, the capsule I mean. Gets a nice 2-hit. As you can see, if you don't get unlucky with the hits on Wily, Beat's energy is actually the same energy that Wily takes to be killed, so you don't actually need to use Gyro.
Oh man, enemy. A really close fight there. That was a little,
Yeah.
a little nerve-wracking.
There we go, GG to Kongcakes.
That was weird on Toad's screen. Seemed like it took a very long time for that door transition to complete.
Oh.
Conger's on Mega Man 6 now. Last game of our Mega Man 1 through 6 block here.
Toad I am is on the last boss of the Proto Man section. I'm not sure, does he not have beat? He's doing these fights without him?
You might have missed one of the letters.
Oh yeah. He seems to know how this fight goes without beat though, so that's good.
It's always good to have backup strats.
Oh yeah.
Man, Mega Man 6 has some really good music too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Toad playing it dangerously here. Oh,
Toad gets it.
very nicely done.
There's 3 Robot Masters down for Toad, 5 to go. Until he can go against the dreadful Master X. Kong on the second stage for him in Mega Man 6 Fireman. Or Flame Man? Is it Flame Man or Fireman? Flame Man, right.
Flame Man.
Fireman's Mega Man 1.
Yeah. Fireman was 3 hours ago. Eddie giving Toad a knee tank, looks like.
That's nice.
It's one of the
Imagine
harder
Eddie.
stages. Oh, go ahead.
Imagine if Eddie sped out M-Tanks.
It'd be amazing.
The amount of grind that runners would do just to get there. Because I'm pretty sure you could do some strats that you couldn't do otherwise if you had an extra M-Tank.
Oh yeah.
But this section is so hard if you want to do it in the speed run.
Yep. A lot of dead runs here.
There are also mechanics of these like spring thingies. They are not exactly friendly to you in terms of like timing when you press jump. So you can easily miss the like big jump and then just fall into the ground, into the pits. Kind of like Mario springs in a way.
Yep, that's
Mario
exactly
Bros.
what I was thinking.
Go. Landman has been iced.
Nice. That is a good, it was a good plant man fight for sure.
Landman totally not wood shield or skull. think 6 is where the Robot Masters got a little bit the like crazy realm in a way, like the Tomahawk Man stuff. Five is already a little bit strange. Yeah, one of the most useful weapons in Mega Man 6 is the flame weapon, just because it has like this nice arc to it. Most enemies don't get items from it, and like if you hit walls, it makes this like wall of flames that also does damage to enemies.
Looks like enemies on the last Proto Man stage.
Yep. Kongcakes hitting this 3 shots on Snowman? What's his name?
Blizzard Man.
Blizzard Man. Snowman would be a little bit too blatant, I guess.
Yeah, fell on the nose.
Yamato Man, the Master of Spear.
5,000 bits.
5,000 bits, thank you so much.
That's beautiful.
Very kind of you, sir.
Holy
And that
smokes.
definitely puts us over the 1,000.
Yes, it does. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, throw up some yeah buddies for Shank there for dropping that.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Even the runners taking their time to thank this one.
That puts us at $1,036. We have less than $500 to go.
Awesome.
Thank you so
Amazing.
much.
Toad versus Centraman. Centraman who can stop the time for some reason.
That's how it went in Greek mythology, right?
Yeah, yeah.
A robot centaur was in Atlantis, and it could freeze time. I remember reading about that.
Oh yeah. The weapon is even called Flash. And Toad beat the Mr. X. Who's that mysterious Mr. X?
You may never know.
Yeah.
That's right, Richter. We went from Mega Man 1 through 6, so we got 2 people still on Mega Man 5, and 2 people on Mega Man 6.
I am about to finish up Mega Man 5, and he did have beats after all.
That's amazing. Yeah, this music's so good, AK. What's going on, AK?
Hey, AK. Yeah, you can see use of some of the rush jet tools that Mega Man has in Mega Man 6. Where instead of like rush jet spawning, you have Mega Man basically crawling into rush. Empire Strikes Back style, and gaining his power.
That's right, Weapon. We just broke that barrier. We're at 1,036. Thank you all so much for your generosity.
Yeah, thank you all for your kindness.
That's it. It's a big Mega Man race. 1 through 6. And next
Yeah,
up
they're
after
not-
this... You go ahead.
Sorry. There are not too many people that can actually run these games back to back. Did I say games or people?
It takes a lot of endurance. So there's a lot of game changes between them, and to be able to do them all, it's really tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, we still got a lot of great content coming up.
Yep, coming up, Mega Man X 1, 2, 3, and then after that, I believe is Mega Man DOS, the best Mega Man game of them all, and then Mega Man DOS 3, the even better Mega Man game of them all. Oh yeah, we got a Castlevania block coming up tonight with all the classics and all the good stuff.
We got a nice 4-game Castlevania block, ending with Symphony of the Night. And that's going to go right into Super Ghouls and Ghosts. And then Final Fantasy is our closer. So yeah, a ton of great content still. We got Metroid and Super Metroid that are going to be played. Of course, we got Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 3.
Yep,
Commander
coming up.
Rise Storm. Zelda Rando. Lots of good stuff tonight. Thank you for the follow, Richter, and be sure to follow all of our runners and all of our members. I know, okay, we couldn't find someone to play that.
I want to learn it, but I had to learn Donkey Kong Country 3 first. Get the odd one out of the way, basically. Toad doing some dangerous maneuvers there. On to the boss, which is controlled by a med. I never noticed that actually, that it's controlled by a med.
Yep, that's right. Next week, we're going to have our anniversary relay race featuring 20 games and 16 runners. It's going to be pretty spectacular.
Many of those freshly learned.
Yep. Mega Man 4 has already been beaten by all 4 of these players. NMEtv in the bottom left is on Mega Man 5. All the others are currently on Mega Man 6. Yeah, this race has been going for about 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Yep.
A little over that, so it's been a lot of amazing races tonight. We had Mario 1, 2, 3 and Super Mario World, and then we had a Disney relay race, and up next is Mega Man X 1 through 3.
Yeah, and Toad and Enemy, and I am participating in all of those. So they have some games on their belt already this night.
I don't think Enemy ever learned Mega Man 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So, honestly...
He was in the lead. He was in the lead after Mega Man 3, I think. Still,
yeah.
But like... not being a runner of 4 or 5. He still is able to beat them without problems, of course. Like, compared to people who learn to speedrun of those games, it's just...
Wait a minute,
You do not bleed some time here and there. What?
It was actually Dr. Wily this whole time.
No way.
Oh. My life is a lie.
Spoilers, but it was just on screen.
Besides, I spoiled it hours ago.
That's true. Oh, Kongcakes fighting the Met boss with Blizzard.
Interesting. Didn't know you could use Blizzard.
Didn't know I thought you would have to use the punch weapon since it doesn't use any weapon energy. There, Toad coming up to his last refight. It's the Master of Spear, MK2.
Easily taken out with that extremely silver tomahawk. We've got the final amazing track here.
Yep, pretty good track there. Yeah, see, this is much better in terms of like wily fights. He can still kind of screw you over by spawning in dumb spots, but at least you can shoot him most of the time.
That's it. GG to Toad. A 358.
Toad. And Mr. Wily, they finally like put him in jail. And he doesn't get out until Mega Man 7.
Well, Kongcakes just beat Mr. X. Oh! Wait.
Mr. X.
It was Dr. Wily on Kongcakes' screen too? My goodness.
He is everywhere.
This is just absurd.
I never noticed that like Dr. Wily's castle and this also kind of looks like a Japanese castle.
Yeah, kinda.
I guess like Dr. Wily between 5 and 6 kind of turned into a weep. You only watch animes now. Oh, Shank with another 2,500 bits. Thank you so much.
Good baby. Thank you, Shanked.
That is amazing. We're getting so close to our goal already.
We are.
I'm not sure how exactly they've done that to begin with. Like, well, I think this is the stage with the radio, so we have some awesome Outfit Chicken radio tunes coming up. Oh no! Kongcakes coming up on the last boss, I think. Yeah, that's the last boss. He's picking that weapon. I only saw the in-between room there. Radio time. GG Kongcakes.
GG Konger.
Finished it with a time around 4 hours and 9 minutes. Very nicely done.
Very respectable time.
Yeah. I said, like, playing all of these games takes a lot of practice, like, even knowing all of these games. Like, I could play Mega Man 2 and that's about it. I can probably beat the other games, but it would probably take me like 10 hours to finish all of them.
I did the 46 robot tournament a few times. And I did pretty well on those. But playing through the Wily stages is a whole nother thing.
Oh yeah, especially in the later ones, where the Wily stages just get longer and longer and longer. Oh wow. Kong won him for second place. Kong won himself a spot in the Alfred Chicken tournament, one night only. Gets first seed.
Kong's green. Hey, Creeping Death, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the bits as well. You ever
Look at these graphics. So lifelike. And there's one broken game.
Just a little bit. Enemy moving on to the Mr. X stages.
Mr. X. Good job beating the 8.
Mr. X. What the heck was that from? It's so familiar.
Mr. F from what's the name? The show. Arrested Development.
Oh, that's it. Thank you. Oh god. Kongcakes, that's not what you should be making dance. I have an image you could use if you want. That was like the sunrise happening, and just all of a sudden, Nacho Kong.
This picture, like halfway out of the screen, looks like there's like a planet on the lower side.
Yeah. There it is. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Goodbye, Nacho Kong. Someone needs to call the MoMA. You get that hung up among the other great pieces of art.
Yeah. Just burn the other pieces. This is the only one. Whitehead. Toad's playing homebrews.
A homebrew hut must happen.
The Purple Caveman record must fall.
Purple Cake Man. The entire Purple Cake Man community is here right now.
Just Whitey all along. There's no loading screens, just direct transition into the next level.
Honestly, I mean, take some notes, game devs. How to do it. You guys want to hear some great music?
It's a good tune.
Oh, watch out. Fighting Croc-Doc with a shotgun.
Is this a shield or what? What's the thing that it holds?
I think it's a shield.
This is the Yeti stage. As you can clearly see by all the snow in the level.
Yeah. It's the hottest tune of the 21st century.
Yeah, I needed that whole noise channel just for the sound effects. There's the abominable snowman.
It's so abominable.
This is where the game really gets open. Like, you really decide what kind of story you want to go from here.
Yeah.
Like, you can decide to go on side quests, or you can just go to the right.
It's really pretty amazing how the music just changes. It really feels like indie music.
Yeah. I mean, the music adapts to the current situation that you're in, like if you're fighting or if you're like currently fishing in game or whatever you do. There are all these activities.
Oh crap, it's an old boy. Those are relevant categories that he's shooting at you. Dr. Wily all along. Victory
is achieved.
We now return to our regularly scheduled programming. Infinite Mystery is coming up on the end of Mega Man 6 here.
An enemy blazing through the X stages.
He's very familiar with this one.
Yeah. I am taking out the first form of Wily onto the capsule.
Oh dear, he's almost out of tomahawks.
Does anything else hurt him? Buster, I guess.
Buster, for sure.
Oh, but you have to wait until he's low enough, I guess. He has 2 E-tanks, that should not be a problem. That's nice of him, though.
I think Sunsoft's Batman is secretly Purple Cape Man.
I mean, they pretty much stole the whole Purple Cat Man lore anyways.
GG to Infinite Mystery.
GG.
Alright. And we've
Seems
gotten
to be a really
request.
smart AI for the chess game.
We're going to go ahead and get ready for our next program. I want to thank you, Shema, for hanging out with us. Hanging out with me.
Thank you for having me.
Keeping me company during this. Next up, we got Mega Man X 1 through 3, so stick around, guys. We'll be right back.